I'm not. You'll learn. I'm not. Okay. Ah, it's good to me. Right. Thought it locked up. Does that? Um, I know I kind of dipped on this one last night after. Oh, I just got tired of it. I think we had to come back and do the what you call it? All the gear, equipment stuff. I know I got a shit ton of medals. I don't know. Usually, I like to have the dragon bones. Oh, it's not where I want to go. This is where I want to go.
Here is the request Harriet made.
I will see he gets it.
We probably have a perk point. Okay, I think we just got back from the Impree for a minute and then just dipped. I know we got the keep there. I know I went and bought it. I think anything that I need to buy. So. All right. Yeah, I was about to say. I figured we got one. I really need advanced focus. Yeah, not really. Have we even got the history knowledge? Oh, shit. I think my focus ability, if I wanted to even bother putting a point into it, I think all it does is like gives everybody stealth for a minute or something. Like the whole party. See a purpose for that. That's the all defenses thing. You want your secrets, right? I'll say. Probably just leveled up again, but doubt it. Avenger? That is.
Let us begin.
Sure, why not?
All right.
3 hours there. Alright, well, I mean, we might as well take a look at our, dagger situation, see exactly what we need. Probably the best thing to do is... I've got all the rings and gear that I'm going to be using as far as I know. So, take off the daggers that we're using. Just unequip them. See if that'll work. It said my stats changed, so let's go look. Looks like they did. 187, just... See, I just took off like 16 decks, and it only... wanted the critical damage stops around 180 instead of 190. But I think that's an example of the diminished returns they were talking about. Because those daggers have, I believe, 16 decks between them. There's 9. And 7, yeah, 16. If I put them on, it's 191 now. 4 points for 16 decks. That's like 1/4 returns now. Right? Hold on back a second. Oh, what's up, man? Uh, well, yeah, I read chat. Stepped away for a second. Why is something matter? They've ended. Looks frozen. Alright, so. Alright. So the diminished returns start like now. Not sure how we got to 191 though. Probably, my guess, this. Yeah, it's 6 more decks there. I did want the attack. So we really don't need to dump anything into critical damage. Everything needs to go to attack, flanking damage. So, kind of might decide what weapons we actually use. There in hands. Armor penetration probably wouldn't be too bad either. What's up, Piper? I don't need to jump into chat and freak out. We're here. Just started, actually, just like literally not even 15 minutes ago, so. Alright, so yeah, taking off 16 decks literally only made a difference of 4 points. God, that's like a quarter. That's literally a quarter returns. So we're not getting shit from decks anymore. Anyway, I mean, now it did raise our attack 55 or to 55. So 16 into 8. That's okay. So you get a half point of attack for each point of dex. I mean, if we could just get flat attack on a particular. Okay, so we need to go take a look at that then. All right. At least we got an idea what we're looking at now. So if I have to put dex on something, like I got an ideal schematic, but it takes one material that dex is the best option, that's fine. Still get some attack on that. It doesn't look like, I don't know if there's a cap on that. That's a good question. Probably not.
A nice simple blade. Can't go wrong.
Okay, let's look at our dagger options. Offense is metal, metal. That's attack. It's not AoE though. It's not AoE. As far as I know. These are. Don't know how much difference that actually makes. So that's utility, utility, utility. That's all dex. That's a good point. What's up, Manny? Oh, it's going all right. This case, I gotta say it's right. Not only is it 14 metal, I'm a big fan of the way they look, but it's all metal and leather offense, like all three. The one thing about this, I'm pretty sure you can't put a grip on them. The DLC kind of set things like this, you can't put a grip on them. You may be able to on this one, but like this one, I'm pretty sure it does not get a grip. Now, what's interesting though is I think the blade does have something like a bypass armor or some shit like that. But I'm like, this is ideal. Even without a grip, it's still ideal in terms of its attack, and then I can get like flanking on it. Or I can put armor penetration on it. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a leather or a metal thing. But I know metal just gives you just straight attack. And you'll get a bigger attack return than you will dumping into dex. I just took 16 dex off my character, and it only lowered my critical damage by 4. Remember, you get 1 critical damage for every dex, up to a point. And so I'm at like the 187 mark, right? When I take them off, I had 2 daggers that had like 16 dex between them. I put both daggers back on, which had 16 dex. My critical damage only went up by 4. So like literally my returns on dex are literally 1/4. Now the attack stayed the same, but you only get one half attack per dex. Where if you put in a material in an offense slot that just gives you straight attack, you're going to get double the returns. So like, say I had a utility material, it's the exact same quality, exact same grade. I had a tier 3 utility material, and I had a tier 3 offense material. The utility material would give me dex, and would probably give me, say, 4 points. The offense material would give me 8 attack. I wouldn't have the dex, but I would get the 8 attack. So if you didn't need the critical damage modifier anymore, just bump your attack up, which is not only chance to hit, but obviously damage, right? Stats are a tiny bit simpler, actually, in Inquisition than they are in Origins and Dragon Age 2. They're even simpler in Dragon Age Origins, which I mean, it's cool, I guess. But anyway, so just discovered that. So I would have to agree that in this case, having capped my critical damage between armor and skills and whatever, and we might take another passive or two that throws a couple extra points into dex. Honestly, cunning wouldn't hurt now. I got cunning on pretty much anything, because that's just critical chance, and that's all the time. Don't need it, because my major abilities are all basically guaranteed crits. It's kind of like Dragon Age 2 in that sense. Yeah, it gives you attack, but it gives you a half point of attack. So like 8 dex and 8 attack. 8 attack would be 8 attack. 8 dex would be 4 attack. And 8 critical damage. But the problem is, I can put in 8 dex now and only get 2 critical damage for it, and then only get like 4 attack. So literally, putting 8 pieces of material into a metal slot would just give me just straight attack. See what I mean? Your dex is cut into 1/4 now, and I think the returns keep diminishing, to where you have to eventually put in like 10 critical damage just to get like 1. You're just burning up materials at that point. You're much better off, I think, creating a base for your criticals to work off of. Anyway. It's like, I was always a fan, like, if you got a guaranteed crit, then you go for crit damage because the returns are double. Now the returns are half. Half of half. Like, literally half of half. 25%. And they probably just get worse, I'm guessing. So I heard this from something similar a long time ago, and I was like, well, I seem to be doing all right, because I was still putting up, like, 100, 150k. I'm trying to see if we can kind of beat that with daggers. And I think, I mean, it doesn't even necessarily have to be like a tier 4 dagger. So I'm kind of looking for a tier 3 that has, see, that's what, yeah, see, the fact is, this is 3 offense slots. So I don't have to take dex or even critical damage on any of those. I can take attack, I can take flanking damage, which is huge. Armor penetration. Here you got these. Offense, offense, offense. These are basically the exact same thing as these. Problem is, these kick in. Tier 4 kicks in at level 20. Yeah. Tier 4 kicks in at level 20. I think it's 24. Pretty sure it's 1 through 7, 8 through 15, 16 through 23. So I'd have to wait 4 more levels to realistically make those. In fact, right now, if I use those tier 4 daggers, I would probably take a penalty. A penalty to either attack or stamina. It might just burn up all your stamina and like use 2 abilities and your whole stamina bar is just wasted. Something like that. There's going to be some kind of penalty. But now here's the thing. That's 14 metal. So that means your base damage, your base DPS on this is going to be 421 if you use Dragon Bones. Maybe, now that might be the special Dragon Bones, like the tier 4 dragons you find in Hakon. That's probably how you reach that cap. I don't know, it might just be regular Dragon Bones. Let me see. 447? Holy shit. Okay, 447. So that means if you use the tier 4 Dragon Bones, you're probably pushing like 460. At tier 4. Okay, there's that. And then yeah, let's look at what else we can throw in here. So leather offense would give us yeah, there's flanking damage, and that's tier 2. Flanking. Oh, there's armor penetration. There you go. I think that's only dragon scales, though. But that would be huge. For the leather slot. See if there's any more. Okay, so, and don't Sunder on hit is just bleeding. It's that, you think it's supposed to wreck armor? I think maybe sometimes it does, and then sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know which materials do it and don't do it. I think penetrating armor is better anyway. I don't know. That's kind of toss up, because you kind of want it to work the way it's supposed to work. Yeah, Sunder armor on hit should leave it sundered, but it may only be, even if it worked, it may only be for like 2 or 3 seconds. Which allows your mages to hit them once too with sundered armor or something, but I don't know that armor affects your mages that much anyway. So, and that armor penetration, I think that's more like a strength thing, but it's given from dragon scales to rogue schematics specifically. Yep, it's called very high armor rating. So yeah, it acts more like a metal. Which kind of makes sense. That's kind of cool. So that's kind of like that off thing that you can throw in there. Plus, it's going to give you the biggest return on that shit, too. So that's your leather slot. Not bad. And then metal offense slots give you... Yeah, there you go. It's just straight up armor penetration. That's only tier 2. Look at that. Tier 3 gives you 24%. So if you put one of those on each dagger, you're ignoring 50% of all armor. And armor, honestly, about the only thing that really might not apply to is a couple demons maybe. Although I think they kind of have armor ratings anyway. I think they have built-in armor, kind of like a dragon with its scales and shit. That's like max armor. So that's kind of huge. And then attack. There you go, 14%. And that's just going to go into the base damage on top. So like, that's like turning your dagger into like, instead of 329, now it's 343. Instead of 421, now it's 435, right? I think when I put the dragon bone in there, I think that buff number is the fact that my attack is up, because I do have some dex built into my gear and shit, right? Guard damage, we're not worried about that. But yeah, so just straight attack or armor penetration. I don't know, that's a toss-up. Do you go flanking damage, or do you go the extra? What was it? What did the dragon skills give us? There's armor penetration. That'd be 28% if you put them between the two daggers. I could actually do that right now. From the dragon scales I have. I think we only killed one dragon. No, we killed two dragons. Killed two dragons. I think one dragon, though, we killed it way too low. So I don't think we got the returns. Like, you kill like a level 24 dragon at like level 16. You're not getting like, 10, 12 bones and 8 or 10 scales. You're getting like probably 2 dragon bones and 2 scales and, 1 hide, and like that's it. So, skin or whatever you call that shit. Anyway. So I don't think you want to go after dragons early. They have items. I know I went after one dragon just because of it had an amulet that I wanted. And I think we were leveled for it. I think we were in that level range at the time. So, yeah. Okay. In this build, then, I hate to say it. Although it is not, it's not an AoE dagger. The ones that are tilted to the left are AoE. That's not AoE, though. So, no. The ones tilted to the left aren't necessarily AoEs. Interesting. That's tilted to the left. I'll take that back. Maybe it's just the quality of the dagger or something. Yeah, anything... Okay, so I guess anything with a pommel, it's a single target dagger. That's the downside with this, I guess. Not the... You don't have the AoE factor. I think the AoE factor is really just on, like, Twin Fangs and Backstab. Backstab kind of allows you to go through multiple enemies. I'm not saying the single dagger doesn't either. It might. There's some small AoE. I think it's cone of effect, like basically in front of you. So if there's an enemy, like if you do a backstab and there's enemies like within this range in front of you, you got like 3 lined up in a row, you'll hit all 3 of them. At least on the first pass, you'll hit all 3 of them. And you'll go to the last one and probably backstab that dude if you got him targeted, but I don't know that makes that big of a difference. I agree with you. I mean, you're a single target burn down. That's always been the class. Burn down one target really fast. So if you want to burn down 10 targets, burn down each one of them, hitting them once or twice each. Bap, 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 bap. Instead of trying to knock them all out at once, right? Which is like a 2-hander or whatever. Or a mage. Doesn't really make any difference. Anyway, so what I'm seeing is this is the poor man's version. Interesting, its design is kind of a dwarven design. Actually has the exact same pattern. 2 offense, 2 metal offense, 1 leather offense slot. 2 metal offense and 1 leather offense slot. Just a lot more materials. But that's tier 4. If we make that right now, we're going to take a penalty for it. So what I say is we make these, just don't use any of my dragon shit. Yeah, where's the fun of being smart? Let's do that. Have you ever noticed the most smart people don't seem to have a lot of fun? I don't know if that's a true statement or not, but it sounded good in the moment. So we just make these. Just try not to use my good stuff. But we can certainly create something decent here. I mean, it's... I'd like to throw the attack in there. And then... I don't know, I thought the armor penetration was pretty cool too. I think attack just handles everything. Yeah, sure. Yeah, always the way to go. Always the way. All 3 Dragon Age games, that's exactly. Yeah. In other words, the damage dealer. But if you can get all of your companions to do the damage too. See, I've seen builds that actually, like, everybody, like the entire party is cherry picked, dedicated to giving some prime numbers to the main character. But you know what the rest of the party is doing? They're not doing a fucking thing. Not really. To the enemy. I mean, yeah, you know, the mages shoot their staves, and yeah, you know, Alistair pokes at somebody or something, right? But if you've got the entire party optimized to where everybody's doing, like, max everything, yeah, you're getting your buffs so that you can reach your cap, whatever you're looking for, but if you've also got them self-dependent. It was the thinking that led to giving Leliana daggers, even though you can't respec her. At least, I mean, I guess if you take her into DLC, you could theoretically respec her. Maybe if you got a mod or a cheat on fucking PC or whatever. But in the actual game, the way it was designed, you can't respec her. So you go in there and she's got all these bow skills. Ignore them. Literally give her, like, almost like basically no dagger skills. Just give her, like, her party skills, her basic shit. I mean, if you're playing a rogue, she doesn't even need, like, lockpicking and things like that. You can handle all of that. So then what does she need? Then you can give her dagger stuff. Like a dagger main, dagger Leliana build. Dude, it's ridiculous. I mean, you're missing maybe a little bit that you might get from a second mage. But Leliana becomes just gangster as shit. She's like that off tank that nobody really cares about anymore. So she just, you just got to worry about your mage at that point, because you got one mage, and you probably at that point probably want haste, because you've got 3 melee characters basically at all times, and then if you're handling the main rogue duties, you can easily replace Leliana with Oghren in Orzammar when you need him, or anybody else that you have to put in a particular situation. Like if you need to do something with any of your characters, like it's the ultimate plug and play party. But Leliana will start stealing your kills. She's that disgusting with daggers, and she almost never dies. Just set her up kind of a particular way. You still give her cunning, so that she can buff the entire party with her, Song of Valor or whatever. And then literally she's like raising your damage and your like crit chance and all this shit. And so instead of you doing it for yourself, let her be a high cunning rogue as well, but she doesn't have to spend all of her points in like lock picking and whatever. You can put her points actually into daggers. So you actually make her more effective by doing that shit yourself. And you got plenty of points to go around. It's amazing. What's up? Anyway. Actually, a rogue Varric run is always amazing too, because Varric doesn't have to worry about lockpicking. You got that part of it. You're dumping everything into cunning anyway for all your crits, right? So Varric can run around and just hit people for like 10,000 with fucking Bianca at 150 miles an hour. And you can give him all the decks and all the critical chance he needs to do it, so he just starts hitting harder and harder and harder. But so rogue isn't the worst idea. Here, I don't see any benefit for rogue. I mean, Varric can come in and give the rest of your party like 5% crit chance. The benefit just kind of isn't there. It's honestly better to have a second mage. Just a double barrier, a double freeze. You're constantly getting Winter's Grasp. It's just constant. It doesn't stop. Winter's Grasp. I mean, they're casting it 3 times on top of each other. They'll kill an enemy themselves if they're at least not immune to frost, just by hitting them for like 1,000 weapon damage each time they cast it, because the enemy's already frozen or chilled. And so they're just stacking that shit. It's pretty cool. Anyway, so this is the poor man's version then. If we didn't have DLC, this would probably be the go-to for this build right here. Kind of interesting that it has the dual dagger, but I mean this one does too. If you look at the icon on the left side, I mean you can barely see it behind my camera frame, but this has a mage symbol, a staff symbol, believe it or not. I think this ignores armor. Seriously, I think this dagger ignores armor. But it's all of its utilities are and all of the slots are leather. Don't want that. My critical damage is capped. I'll show you what I was talking about. I experimented earlier, so this was with no other party buffs or anything, but I don't have anybody buffing any kind of like critical stats in the party. And there's nobody in the party right now, unless it counts your last party and keeps some of those stats. I don't know. But so look at my attributes. So crit damage is 187, right? Okay. And look at dex. Okay, well, it doesn't show you, but what it does, each point increases attack by 1/2 point and critical damage bonus by 1 point. So dex kind of double dips. So like if I had 8 dex, I would get 4 attack and 8 critical damage, right? If I had 8 dex, I would get 4 attack and 8 critical damage. That's how it goes. Watch this. This has 9 dex. This has 7 dex. That's 16 dex. So I should get 8 attack, 16 critical damage. Watch this. I got my 8 attack. I didn't point it out, but it showed 47 a minute ago. I got my 8 attack. Check this out. My critical damage went up 4. So I'm literally getting half of half return. Instead of a point of critical damage. Hell, even if I was only supposed to get half a point of critical damage, which it's not, it's a point of critical damage per dex. You'll get that early. But right now, I just got half of half. I literally just got 4 critical damage out of 16 dex. That's 1/4. That's in diminished returns. And I'm assuming it just gets worse. So stacking that stuff, I swear I've gotten my critical damage into the 200s. I want to say the high 200s. And people say, well, no, that didn't really count. And I'm like, well, it seemed to count too, to me. But here's the thing. I was really actually losing. Because if I'm dumping material that could give me, say, 14 critical damage, whereas I could take another schematic and I could get 14 attack, that 14 attack is just going to be straight attack. Like, it's just a base damage number that counts all the time. I mean, then it gets modified by armor resistance and things like this. Sure, but it's still a base number. Just critical damage is a base number. The thing is, you have to hit a crit to get it. Not a problem with an assassin. But Still. So, honestly, I'm wondering, and no, I'm not going to go try it right now, but if you were to play a Reaver and you could get your crit damage to about 180 and still have some slots in your gear to put stuff in that gives you just basic attack. See, I don't even think the soft cap is 190. I think the soft cap is like 180. Or maybe even 175. Fuck, it might even be 150. Now, I'm not going to go test it that thoroughly, but, you know, to find out where exactly the soft cap number is. But, like, I was told it's around 190, and I'm like, okay, so instead of pushing for 300 critical damage, I'll just go for that, and then we'll start putting our valuable materials into other shit that can increase our numbers. Because I'd rather have, instead of dumping 20 pieces of material to get this up like 5 points, I'd rather take that 20 pieces of material to get this up by like 40, and then this number modifies this number. You picking up what I'm putting down? Now all of a sudden, your crits really actually are bigger. Instead of increasing your damage modifier by basically 25%, you're increasing it by 1 point at a time. And then this will be just kind of just a flat critical damage modifier on pretty much any number you put up. So whatever's giving you the biggest returns. And then the whole flanking damage too. I'm cool with that. And even armor penetration. Now attack is always going to be a thing, but if armor is just solid, I don't know. I'm thinking about taking these. I've got a choice. I think this is here for a reason, so I think I'm going to go with it. It's this right here. It's this leather slot. If you use your valuable dragon scales, this will give you armor penetration instead of flanking damage. The armor penetration is double the return you get from flanking damage. Right? But here's the thing. So if you say it's, okay, so 11 instead of, okay, well, hold on, let's get, okay, this is considered tier 4 shit. So tier 3 stuff and flanking damage, oh, that's tier 1. Hold on. Actually, it might be the same. Let me find flanking damage with tier 3 shit. It actually, oh, here it is. No, that's critical damage. Let's see, so, oh, there's tier 3. Flanking damage is 9. So I guess it's about the same. Yeah. So if that was tier 4, it would probably be 11. Yeah. Because it went, what, 6, then 8, then 9. Kind of diminishing returns on that, too. I'm thinking, don't probably have any other call for this shit. Except maybe using this as a base to make armor with. Rogue armor. Yeah, they both count. They both count. Flanking is cool because your backstab is flanking. Your twin fangs after backstab are flanking. I think half of your hidden blades, half of them. Have you ever noticed when you throw hidden blades, it'll show you like a number, then a big number, then a number, then a big number, then a number, then a big number? Because they literally actually go back and forth. I think they literally alternate between front and back, side to side type of thing. I really believe that. Because the numbers, I mean, if you watch them real close, when you actually throw that shit, it'll show you. You'll even get like a critical every once in a while, because you, especially if you have the thing where if a flanking attack, then critical chance, X amount, 25, 50% critical chance, whatever. Like that type of thing. I think armor penetration all the time comes into play more than half the time. But I'm flanking all the time. Like if I'm just attacking an enemy, I'm probably using like backstab to get behind it while it's like, say, bothering Cassandra. And then I'm literally hitting it from behind. So I mean flanking attack is almost all the time. depending on how you play your rogue. Flanking attack would be completely useless if I was playing a duelist. Armor penetration would be everything. I'd be 100% down with that. As an assassin, all of your good stuff comes from behind. But you're not always fighting an enemy from behind, and not every enemy has enough armor to even worry about. But armor penetration is all the time. And so I would say at least 75% of your enemies. Like, I don't know about wolves. I'm not even really sure about bears. Although they probably have some stupid... The giant ones probably have some stupid armor rating. I wouldn't doubt it. Like the envy demons, the screechy ones. I think they call them something else when you use a terror demons or some shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The witches, I don't think have any armor. The wisps, little floaty guys that shoot fireballs at you, I don't think they have any armor. Shades, I don't think... Well, sometimes they do. I don't know if it's like significant or not. So those aren't a big deal. I'm not sure about rage demons, probably not. But dragons are like max armor. All the Tevinters are max armor. All the any kind of bandit or mercenary or anything, they're all armor. Pretty much anything towards the end of the game, aside from some demons, that's going to be armor. So it's probably at least 2/3 where armor penetration actually matters. At least 2/3 of the time. Probably about the same thing for flanking. Honestly, I think it's... And honestly, if you don't... Now, 11% armor penetration does not mean you do 11% more damage. It just means you ignore that percentage of armor. Whereas flanking is that much more damage. Period. So it's basically like adding attack. So in my opinion, in that, a lot of the time, flanking damage would actually be better. Even though you're still being mitigated by armor resistance, still, you're getting that exponential extra amount. Like 11% flanking damage is 11% more damage, period, if you're flanking. And flanking is a pretty wide scale. Flanking is like if you're beside or behind the enemy. Flanking doesn't mean you have to be standing, at their spine to get a Dark Souls backstab. No. Flanking is anywhere that's not in front of them, basically. So it's pretty liberal. Just saying. But this is here for a reason. Dragon scales are given. This is basically the same thing as a metal slot, but you're just using it in a leather slot. It's kind of like a little caveat. But then you do have flanking. And I don't think that's like necessarily like an attack number. I think that's like literally a percentage. Like your damage total is literally magnified by that percentage. I'm trying to think of roughly the math in my head. If you're flanking all the time, it's kind of like critical damage. If you're critting all the time, it's amazing. You get double the returns. That's kind of how I look at this. If you're flanking all the time, you get double the returns. If you're not flanking, this doesn't mean shit. So with an assassin, I would definitely roll with this. But with a duelist, I wouldn't use this at all. It would totally be all about attack and armor penetration. That would be on everything. Because you're not relying on sneak for, all your hidden blades mainly. Twin Fangs actually has an upgrade that's designed to hit an enemy from the front. Like flanking is just to pretty much knock him down from behind type of thing. Disappear, say, here I am, tap them on the shoulder, and as they turn around, beat the shit out of them. That type of thing. That's dueling. It's a totally different thing. And by the way, Twin Fangs and Riposte actually are knockdown abilities. You will knock your enemy down like you shield bashed them. Like, literally. So dueling is a really fun playstyle. It's completely different than this. The character's built a lot different. I still say critical damage is solid, but you're gonna have dex. I just don't think you pump your critical damage up to. I don't think you sacrifice anything to get your critical damage up. I think pretty much every dagger and everything. This would be a great dagger for that too. It would just all be attack. But in that case, I would so be rolling with this. If I was playing a duelist, I would definitely go armor penetration, then attack, and attack. Like, that's it. Hands down. And then once we got to about level 24, go make the big brother version of these daggers. I think that's what I would do. I don't know as an assassin that armor penetration is necessarily... Think about what you do from flank. Okay, let's just say even a portion of your hidden blades, but all your backstabs, all your twin fangs coming out of backstab, and you can magnify those exponentially. But then just in general gameplay as you're going along, armor penetration works a majority of the time. So, I don't know. I don't think there's really a way to test that. At least, oh yeah, for a duelist, yeah, it's perfect. You even get like frontal defense, like you have a shield all the time. Yeah, it's crazy. That's exactly what that amulet is for, and that's exactly why they put specific upgrades on your stuff too, like the twin fangs and stuff. Those are frontal assault things. I guarantee you that's why they put that in there. Because I mean, it just plays together perfectly. Just builds your character differently. Damn. I don't think there's really a way to test this, like which is theoretically better at the end of the day. Unless you were to play through a playthrough and literally go back with nothing but flanking damage in late game on one, and nothing but armor penetration in late game on another, and say, overall, this is my damage per second, my damage per minute, my damage per hour, my damage per session, right? That type of thing. Damage per second and damage per session are vastly different things. Sometimes. Unless you're just doing max damage all the time. Huh. That's a really good question. I do like how this is a dwarven looking blade, and then you got this thing's big brother up here. This abomination. that's daddy. That's daddy. This is Junior. That's seriously like. That's the firstborn son. This is the redheaded stepchild. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Hey, Nevers, what's going on, man? You know, okay, here's basic math. Let's use 10%. If I have 10% armor penetration, and I hit for 100, and armor would mitigate 50 of that. Let's use the exact same equation side by side. I think literally this is, I'm probably oversimplifying the calculations, but on just basic math, let's figure this out. If I hit for 100 and 50% of that is mitigated by armor, we're fighting a fucking dragon. So instead of hitting for 100, I hit him for 50, right? And I ignore 10% of that armor. 10%. Then now I'm going to hit him for 55. Their armor was 50. I'm ignoring 10% of that. Now I hit for 55. Okay, now over here, I hit for 100. And my damage, because I'm behind the enemy, my flanking damage is 10%. Now I hit him for 110. Their armor mitigates 50 of that. Is it 50% of that, or is it just 50 of that? If it's 50 of that, now I'm hitting them for 60. That's straight math. If the armor mitigates 50% of whatever I do, don't know that that's actually how that works. I don't think it is. I think the armor mitigates a certain amount off of a base number. Now, if my base number is magnified by 10 before or after, I don't think it really matters. If it's after, then actually they're equal. They're actually the same. They're actually the same. That's on an enemy with, say, max armor. Now you got an enemy with no armor. My armor penetration does nothing. My flanking damage literally magnifies my damage by 10% as long as I'm flanking the entire time. Wolves, shades, wisps, witches, whatever. So theoretically, I really actually believe that flanking damage is just like critical damage. As long as you're flanking, you get double the returns. As long as you're hitting crits, you're getting double the returns. See what I mean? I think if you stack those, I think with an assassin, flanking goes better. I think overall, because you're just doing that all the time. Unless that's not the way you play. If you're not flanking all the time and maneuvering to flank all the time, which is exactly how I play Origins, exactly how I play Dragon Age 2 when I can, and then Inquisition the same way, when possible. Let my companions aggro the dragon, then get behind the dragon and, stab its back left foot for 20 minutes, basically, right? I think I would go flanking on this one just with that math. If I was playing a duelist, it'd be like literally the exact opposite. I don't know that I wouldn't even make a. I was thinking about this if I was playing a duelist. If you use Silverite, yeah, there's no offense slots in this, is there? So let's say you had it's a lot of utility slots. There's one. That's probably the best one. Yeah, that's probably the best one. Probably what I would use if I'm a Reaver. Although if I'm a Reaver, I might even go with the rogue armor. To be honest, we did that once. All you can put in there is strength and constitution. Strength is only good for strength and constitution, though. Strength, I think it's only attack for. Is strength attack for all classes? I don't think so. Willpower might be. That's a thought. Willpower might be attack for all classes. I don't remember. It's only for warriors, yeah. Okay, just see, magic is only willpower. Willpower. Now there's a thought. Increases attack for all classes. Huh. So what if you made a, God, you'd be even squishier, right? But theoretically... Oh, wow. Maybe that's why that's there. You could throw in... Now, this is playing a rogue. You'd be a little bit squishier. But you could throw in... 12 leather, 8 metal, and 8 cloth. Cloth will give you willpower. No, willpower has... No, there's no stamina mana pool adjustment in this game. Except through upgrades. There's some amulets that can give you, like, bonus stamina and mana. And there's master crafting that can reduce the cost of spells. There's also mana potions, which give you... I don't think there's any stamina potions. I don't even think that's even a thing. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. No, that's in Origins and Dragon Age 2. It's not the same here. Now, can you imagine? You could roll a rogue. You could literally roll a rogue. I wonder if there's a rogue version of this. I don't think so. Let me see. Or get ahead of myself. No, see, that's all defense. It's all defense. But if you rolled a rogue and you made your mage armor out of snowflower skin, you could wear this as a rogue, and you could put 12 leather for dex. I would take dex as a duelist. This is for a duelist. This is not for an assassin. As a duelist, the metal utility, I'd probably take straight constitution. And then for the cloth, willpower. So you could double down on attack and even throw some critical damage in there. That wouldn't be the worst idea. You'd be squishier, though. I wonder if there's a... Hold on a second. That's defense cloth. Hold on. It's metal. That sucks. Is there any cloth utility ones? Defense. Motherfucker. Now, see, if you had cloth utility heavy armor, you could also wear that as a rogue. But that mage armor, that's not the worst idea. If you're playing a duelist, it's not the worst looking armor either. Just saying. That's perfect utility. I wonder what Dragonbone gets you. Yeah, it's just Constitution, the Strength. All you would get was guard damage from the Strength. I think that'd be a waste. Get a shit ton of Constitution from it, though. Shit ton. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know what you guys think, but actually sounds like not the worst idea ever. So, all right, so let me make these garbage daggers. We're gonna have to go dragon hunting. Prowler arms? Man, I doubt it. Doubt it. I would have to make it and then test it. Know what I mean? I don't think so. I think you could. I'm pretty sure you can only put. Let's see what the arms are though. Oh, here you go. You don't need to. Check this out. Fuck the Prowler arms. This is just if you're gonna do this for a duelist. Look at that. There's your utility. There's your 8 cloth. So that's what? 4 more attack. And then 4 more attack. I don't think you would get that off any of the you might get some decks. Eight leather, 4 attack, plus 8. Plus 8. Yeah, I mean, there you have it. Okay. Well, I could try it. I'm seriously doubting it. I'll just make a bullshit set and see if it actually works. I mean, might as well find out for sure. I don't think you can put arms of one onto another because you can't craft those arms out of the material you need to cross-class. Like, I don't think you can use Silverite on heavy arms so that your mage can use them, for example. I don't think you can. But it is a good question. So let's try it. Fuck it. Alright, Alright, so... Actually, I don't think you can put any arms or legs on this armor at all. Actually... I believe this is one of those like DLC sets it's set. So actually, I don't think you can put any arms on it. But like I said, I mean, hell, we saved. Let's find out. Let's just use anything. Doesn't really matter. And then Prowler arms. Still a good question. Yeah, look, it doesn't have any arm or leg slots. Doesn't have any arm or leg slots. That kind of sucks. Because, yeah, you're kind of stuck with making a set that's just... Honestly, it's just a few points of attack, really. Yeah, maybe not a good idea. It doesn't have... Yeah, it doesn't have anything. Let's see. Now, we could see if there's another mage set that would have... Like, there's utility. There's 12 utility right there. That's not bad. It's only 4. Yeah, you want all utility slots is what you're looking for. Let's see. And then I got tier 2 schematics after this. Those are all the best ones. So let's see. Let's say if you had this, you could get 12 utility and then some defensive stuff. Let's see if you can put Prowler arms on this. Know what I mean? Okay, and then... Oh no. Oh, this is another one that doesn't have... Yeah, all it's got is sigil. Okay, so those are all DLC things. Okay, well now we know. I mean, hey. That was a good question. Yeah, I would roll Tempest, too, if I was playing a Duelist. Hey, what's up, T? If I was playing a Duelist, I would roll Tempest. That's exactly the class I would roll. I don't go for the Artificer because it's all friendly fire shit. So, yeah, all you do is just kill yourself and your allies, really. Anyway, well let's make a set of daggers that don't suck. I don't want to spend all my really good shit on it. I do have one tier 3. Yeah, I've got a shit ton of these though. Shit ton of tier 3s. So I'm gonna say in this case only. What happened? I would say in this case only I would use flanking. I would take the flanking just on this. Although the armor penetration is really sexy, man. I'm not gonna lie. Especially considering you get 25% armor penetration from the assassin tree. Wait. No, the stealth tree. Wait. Fucking, you know. One second. Assassin tree, right? We do get 25 armor penetration. Yeah. Yeah, you get 25 here. So why is that not showing? What? Hold on. It's not showing. Y'all see that, right? It's actually not showing. I wonder if you really do have to unlock this to get this. Because on all my other trees, it won't let me come back up. On this one, it did. But I'm thinking that this doesn't even count. Well, it's showing me that it's not actually counting. Your attack slip has to armor. That's just 25 armor penetration. That's not even conditional. Armor penetration? This is the stealth tree right here. But it's showing I've got it. Now see, none of my other trees would let me come from the bottom and come back up. This one did. I wonder if I fucking glitched this somehow. I was like, oh, I don't have to take this to get this. I thought I did. And on all the other trees, you have to. Let me see if I can find an example. Vivian. I tried to take this. Just to bypass this, because I'm not going to use it. It wouldn't let me. It just wouldn't let me. So it is top down. That's what I always thought. And then I'm like, oh, just let me have this. Save and load. It's been showing this the whole time, dude. It's been showing this the whole time. Save and load what? Okay, save. Okay, here, let me... Okay, this is actually a little bit annoying. All right, save and then load. Okay. And... armor penetration, 0. Abilities. Armor penetration, 25%. I just don't have it. Oh, yeah, I might have glitched it. Thanks. I don't know, maybe if I take this ability next. Now I'll save and load next time I get a talent point. I'm going to come over here and take this and see if it unlocks this. The thing that I actually already... You know what? Fuck this. Fuck that.
This is where a smith should be.
What's this? Yeah, you can get regenerates mana or stamina at a higher rate. Not the worst thing ever. Not bad for this build, actually. Okay, we'll just do this. All right. Let's get all of our basics. Yeah, see, if flanking, your Twin Fangs do, let's see. All right, so you lash out with, if striking deep with bonus damage if you flank your foe. The bonus damage is 200% there. Sorry, it's 300%, so now you're doing 500%. But on this other one, you deal more damage only if you keep your target facing forward. So it basically kind of reverses that. And yeah. Okay, y'all get the idea. So I have to have that. So let me just take that for now. I'm taking both of these. That's mandatory. Okay, so let's try this. Let's see. Yeah, a cooldown reduction and twice as many hits. Okay. So you basically doubled my damage and reduced my cooldown. Yeah, I'll probably take that. Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks, man. Okay, so let's take that. Now it lit up. Okay, so we still have to have... When you attack from stealth, you automatically critically hit. That is like the key to this entire build. Like that one right there. Like that is specifically it. There's where you get your auto crits. From your sneaky sneak. Now this is one I would use for duelist. But now, if you remain in stealth for an extra 3 seconds, it's huge. It's huge on your combo. Like it's literally huge. All right, so you get armor penetration of an extra 50% just from being in stealth. So now, that's 75 armor penetration because you're in stealth basically all the time. I don't think you need armor penetration at that point. I mean, if it does what it says it does, anything over 75, like, what are you doing? Why would you invest materials into that? Once again, with the assassin, I say flanking damage. Now I'm really saying flanking damage is the shit. So I've still got 5 points. Let me make sure I've got things that I need. Gotta have this. Yeah, that whole sundering thing, I don't trust it. I mean, it's cunning. Like, if it was Dex, I'd be like, all right, whatever. Then you got this. That's Dex. Okay, so... I don't know any foe in the game whose health is lower than mine. If it's a percentage of health, okay, fine. Like, if I'm at 100% health and they're at 98% health, okay, cool. But if it's talking about actual health pool, I've got the lowest health on the battlefield at all times. Like, my health is like, I don't know, 300 maybe. And the smallest ankle-biting enemy has a health pool of about 3,000. That's literally how lopsided this shit is. So... Dude, if you see the way it's kind of glowing like that, it's almost like there's synergy just in that. It's actually kind of cool. Okay, well, Only got 2 points left. Guess we take the critical chain, right? Actually, I'll take the critical chance if flanking. Yeah. Okay. What the hell did I do? Okay, now... and you get the sleep hit bonus and... well, you're only going to hit harder once, for one. Two, it's going to cost an exponential amount of stamina, which has nothing to do with your combo. If you're throwing shit like that into the game, thinking about the next move, then you've entirely missed the purpose of playing an assassin in the first place. Like completely ignoring the entire point of playing the assassin. That, like... okay. It's like saying, so, if the only way I can live is to breathe, what happens if you don't breathe? It's literally the exact same question. Missing the entire point of breathing in the first place. Do you get what I'm saying? Sorry if that's harsh, but, I mean, there you have it. The assassin is built on a combo. Whether you're playing an archer or you're playing daggers. They're literally the exact same. I mean, they're not the exact same, but I mean, they're the same. Going willy-nilly and saying, yeah, but what if I did 3 or more things when I can barely do what I'm trying to do because, A, stamina limitations, B, the amount of time that you actually have under Mark of Death to even pull off half of this shit. So... yeah. I mean, could you theoretically do that? Throw your sleep bomb. Wait. Okay, your stamina's back. Then throw your mark for death. Hope that doesn't hurt anybody. And then start pulling off your combo, I guess. But your sleep bomb's not going to work on bosses anyway. And that's where your combo is the most effective. Killing single targets that actually don't give a shit about your sleep bomb. That would be the answer to that. If you're not pulling off the combo, go play another type of rogue. There's no point in playing an assassin whatsoever. I mean, yeah, your hidden blades will hit harder. Okay, yeah. Ooh. Whoop-de-doo. Anyway, so that's right. Actually, all these are right. That's cool. Let's see. Want this. There. That's cool. Let's put this here. It's there. Nothing else is there. Yeah, not really. Okay, so you're going to get your biggest number with an assassin. This will be your biggest number. And I will walk through it again. Okay, so you hit a mark for death and you start doubling your damage. Basically, everything you do is stored and then executed when you trigger mark for death early. That means you basically have to do it in 7 seconds. All right? This costs 10 stamina by itself. Okay? Then you get a 50% damage bonus on top of that. So it's 150% of all the damage you did stored and then executed, including crits. So you throw a mark for death. And then what do? You stealth immediately. Why? So you can get guaranteed crits. Then you throw all of your hidden blades at your target, preferably from behind. But I still think half of your hidden blades, if you hit your hidden blades from behind, then half of them are forward, because they literally go back and forth like this. But if you're theoretically in stealth, they may all crit. Take that for what it's worth. So you come out of that, but you're still partially in stealth. Why? Because you've got the upgrade to say you're still partially in stealth, which means your next attack is going to do what? It's going to automatically crit. So then you backstab, which does what? It immediately puts you back in stealth, which means what? You get a guaranteed crit on a 500x, or, well, 5x, technically. A 5x flanking damage from your twin fangs. And then you immediately, if you can pull it off, hit your mark for death. That means every single crit from your hidden blades, both crits from your backstab, front and back, and then your exponential amount of damage that you just did from twin fangs, which should theoretically penetrate pretty much all armor, assuming this actually worked, which we're about to go check right now. All by itself. I mean, I guess you could throw another 25% armor penetration in there, I guess, and just make it 100% guaranteed. I still say the flanking damage is better because just about everything I just said is flanking. Except for maybe a couple hidden blades and your first backstab attack. Right? And there's your combo. It's going to give you between 100 and 200,000. On top of the damage that the enemy took while you were doing it. You know, from mages and shit like that. So, there you go. If you're not doing that, why the fuck are you playing an assassin? There's literally no other purpose. Like, literally, that is synergy between every single skill you have in the entire class trees. Don't know why you wouldn't be doing that. Well, let's throw in sleep. Point. Missing it? Completely?
Where'd you learn to hammer?
Well, that's not the only thing you can do. No, actually, as you're just playing along, actually just, like, if you've got an elite, like one of those asshole Templars who wants to shoot the death rays out of both of his hands like he's got the fucking Force in Star Wars and shit. No, you can hit him with Mark for Death, fucking do a backstab real quick, hit him with hidden blades from behind while you're in stealth, and pull that Mark of Death. It's going to kill him instantly. So yeah, you can do quick assassinations. I'm just talking about the combos there, but all that other bullshit, like, there's certain skills for certain classes. Notice I'm not throwing caltrops, hoping that the chain lightning that none of my mages are using might get a little bonus damage when they do the whole chain lightning grabby thingy. I'm not doing that. That's what that skill's for. I'm not doing it here. So that's just, I guess, understanding your surroundings, I guess. Anyway, I can make some cheap-ass daggers. So we can go do some dragon hunting. Just not use any dragon stuff on them. Yeah, see, if I use these right now, I'll take a penalty. Probably a stamina penalty. Maybe a damage penalty, too. Although it says I'm going to get what I get. Not really sure about that. Still, I prefer to... I mean, I'm not qualified for that yet. Just because I've got it in the golden nug, I'm not going to use it because I'm not tier 4. I'm literally, like, right in the middle of tier 3 right now. So let's take the next best thing and just use that. I got a shit ton of Dawnstone anyway. Got like 200 of these things. Still 301. That's not chump change. Let's see. So flanking. Let's see. What tier 3 shit do I have? Lurker scales? That's crit damage anyway. That's why I went and farmed them too. What else do these do? Cunning, crit damage. Nothing really. I guess I farmed them for nothing, I guess. That kind of sucks. There's flanking damage from Slow Floor Skin. Only takes 3 of them too. Well, at least I farmed those for a reason. That's cool. Yeah, and then we just go for attack. Just straight attack. Yeah, there you go. That's tier 3. Doesn't seem to give you much. 6%. I mean, 6% is 6% though. The sleep grenade? I think it is. I know it is in Dragon Age 2. I've never played with it. There was never a reason. As soon as you hit somebody in sleep, they wake up anyway. Like, as soon as you hit them. So, any bonus you might have there is, like, irrelevant. I mean, now, it's maybe not irrelevant if you're building into a mage. If you're building into a mage and that's sleep grenade and static cage, but your mage is not going to pull off static cage where and when you want them to. There aren't tactics. If enemy is asleep, then static cage. Be a great tactic. We don't have tactics. So, there you go. I think we'll just make them both like this. See, do I have anything I would actually waste here? 5% chance for unbowed. There you go. Increase maximum stamina by 10. That would help in combos. Not gonna lie. Cast Mind Blast. It's garbage. Heal 25% of damage taken over 10 seconds. Probably if untouched. Now this one, these can't all be drop caltrops. These can't all be drop caltrops. You know, actually, I might use one of those here to see if the next one, because see, every fade touched material has two effects. This has an amazing effect, but that's not one of them. I'm just gonna use that. Oh. Let's see what that one says this time. What would the damage be if I use Dragon Bones? Fucking 319, man. That's pretty sick. Okay, now let's see. It says should have 4 of them. Still says 10% chance. What a bitch. Oh well. Let's see, what else do I have? On hit, gain 3 guard. The Chain Lightning. 3 seconds of Walking Fortress. 20% damage is not being hit for 5 seconds. See, that's pretty sick. I think I put that because if you haven't been hit for 5 seconds, you're literally stacking all of your damage by 20%, like all of it. At least your base amount. 10% chance to use abilities cost 10%. I give these to my mages. Both of my mages are going to get that. With 4 added hits. Damn, I might actually give that to I might actually give that to Cassandra. I'm not gonna lie, I might actually do that. But there's the guard on hit thing is crazy. But this, I could put one of those on each of my daggers when I actually make like my daggers. Okay, well I got shit to work with. I've definitely found some stuff, so that's pretty cool. I'll just do the caltrops thing again, just to get rid of this bullshit. Maybe the next one will actually be worth a shit. I'm not keeping these daggers. This is just for shits and giggles right now. 6 attack. We'll still have plenty of this, right? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be using that. 5 attack. 6 stagger. Guard damage. Fuck. No, I want attack. Maybe we need to go back and look for some more of this. So I'm thinking somebody else is going to need some of that too. And so you do the flanking damage. I don't even know if I have to use tier 3s for this anymore. Got plenty of it though. So now, let's see if this is glitched or not. Armor penetration 0. So it's like literally completely glitched. Damn. I guess it is. Just went and wasted a fucking point on it. Just to see. What's that skill tree called? Assassin skill tree. Well, that makes sense. Apparently I am stupid. Alright, hold on a second. See if there's a... It doesn't apply any of those armor penetration things. Oh, what's that skill called? Gaps in the armor. Okay. Well, no, it's apparently broken. I don't know. I'm trying to see if anybody's tested it. Okay, so one is saying that it works, it just doesn't show up. That's what they're saying. Yeah, it works. It just doesn't show up. So I don't know. Did I waste this point? I'm kind of out of points to spend anyway. I could get. I mean, you're gonna hit level 24, 25 if you do everything. I don't have that much shit to even put points into. There's one thing I can grab here. Not really gonna make a difference. I'm not losing anything. So, I mean, I could take that. It's just cunning. The threat reduction, don't really see how that helps a whole lot. That's cunning, don't really see a huge purpose for having that. Nothing else we need in that tree. Take this, that's Dex. So that's an extra 1.5 of attack type thing. Okay, cool. The critical chain building up, that's fine. I mean, critical chance is never wasted. Because you're talking about basic attacks when you're not pulling off combos and doing stealthy shit. All those, just an extra little crit chance. Nothing wrong with that. Totally take it. I'm back. So, all right. Now I want to see something. I can test something else real quick since we're just sitting here apparently testing for the last, what, hour? All right. Did it remove all my shit? Kind of hoping it did. I want to see something. Not saying 172. Okay. So let's see where this cutoff point actually is. All right, I do have decks on these daggers that I had. Here's 9. So this should give me what does that say? 172? This should give me 181, right? Give me 181. 181. Okay. That should give me 188, right? 188. Should give me 188. See if this is kind of where the cutoff point is. 188. Or does it start to reduce? 188. Yeah, so 190 is that cutoff point. Okay, well that's cool. So there's something to be said for this. When we make our next set of daggers, instead of flanking damage on both slots, let's see if these daggers actually can be modified too. I don't think you can put a grip on them. Maybe you can. You can put a grip on these. No. Can you? Well, check this out. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's yeah, it looks like it's kind of blanked out. Okay, so regardless. Yeah, it's grayed out. So you can't put grips on these. You can't put grips on their big brothers either. All right, whatever. I'm gonna give him these. Oh shit. No. Right. That's what the fade rifts are for. They want you to go farm all the fade rifts to get the materials to make the runes. That's what fade rifts are for. To drop that shit. Like if you're looking for a particular type of rune, you might even consider save scumming. And just be like, okay, there's a fade rift off in the distance. I'm gonna save right here. Go see what the fade rift drops. God damn it, it gave me spirit shit and I wanted frost. Reload. And just do the fade rift over and over again until you get frost. I think that's a thing, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, but a master corrupting rune here would totally love, because that came with the dagger. Like you don't even have to, like, yeah. Yeah, anyway, one has constitution, one has willpower. Okay. I'm not using them. And that's specifically a dual blade grip too. So that wouldn't work on... I don't think there's any point in seeing if we can craft grips for these daggers that I'm... Well, let's see. Let's actually see if we can. Let's see. Dagger grips. You don't want a dual blade grip, obviously. Ornate dagger, there you go. Offense, metal, and leather. I really don't have a bunch of those, do they? But metal and leather is fucking fantastic, so... Let's see. There's armor penetration. There's attack. That's pretty sick. And you got... Once again, now I could go critical damage on this one. Let's see, what were they? Lurker scales? That's critical damage. Get that shit back into range. Into my range. Okay. Well, let's see if it applies. If it doesn't, then I'll just whatever. Don't really care. Oh, I do. Yeah, you can put a grip on these. I don't think you can on Big Brother version of these, though. Now, here's the thing. If we're going to go hunt dragons, then frost isn't a bad one. The good thing is lightning, because I don't think there's a single lightning dragon in the Impri. And the last dragon in the Impri is actually tier 4. It's actually like, I think it... Well, it either comes in at level 23 or 24. Base. Meaning that if you come in at like level 17, it's still going to be like 23. 22. It's like the grand tier 3 dragon, whatever. If you want a tier 4 dragon, you got to go to the DLC. Okay. We got stuff to go deal with that, though. Alright, so I gave Cole some shit. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's actually... Night Slayer is actually amazing. Like, that's probably one of the best dagger drops that you're going to get. Just, like, if you were doing a run where you're only going with what you find, which is an amazing way. Yeah, that's how that dagger comes. Like, it's legit. I mean, it's not these numbers, but that's crafted shit. Like, as far as just basic drops, I don't even remember where I got that dagger. Night Slayer. I don't remember who drops it. Maybe a dragon? Maybe a dragon drop? I'm really not sure. I don't really remember. Amulet of Renewal. Like, you could totally drop the attack of one of your mages. Like Vivian? Let's see, Vivian. Yeah, I'm just maximizing her critical chance. To be honest, that's 5% critical chance. That's literally what that is. And it's also 10% ranged resistance, which is really cool for a mage. You got that. If you start adding that to the mana regen buffs that mages actually have in their trees, it becomes kind of stupid. Like, it is actually kind of stupid. I'm not going to lie. That's not bad for a mage. I mean, maybe give that to Dorian. So I kind of got Dorian doing some extra stuff. He's got this. That's just 5 attack. Basically. And magic resistance, I guess. But, I mean, maybe that's not the worst thing ever for Dorian. And this is actually good for anybody. It's literally actually good for anybody. You could also give this to Cassandra. Because if you want Cassandra to be doing shit, like that's some extra health. But if you want Cassandra to actually be doing shit, there you have it. More war cries, more shield bashes, more challenges. Maybe even throw in something else, and she's always going to have stamina. Shield wall, shield block, like that type of stuff. Always going to have that too. I don't know if the Constitution is actually that big of a deal for her. I think giving her enough resources to do her job, actually, that's not the worst idea. Give Constitution to someone like, I don't know, fucking, whatever. This hoe. This hoe. Give Constitution to that hoe. Actually, what? A moderate amount of barrier when hit. Yeah, that's totally good for him. Yeah, give Constitution to this hoe. This hoe needs it. Amulet of Strength. Not really that big of a deal. They get all the cast-offs. It's not like I'm ever using them anyway, to be honest. Right? He can't like what I said. Like I'm actually like standing on my words. Is literally if you're not doing that combo, there is no reason to play an assassin. I mean, you can go look at the focus ability. Like, what could Cole actually bring to a party? The entire party remains undetected for 3 seconds. That's literally it. Nope. No bonus for that. You're not trying to flee a fight in the game. Why would you do this? Why would you ever do this? I don't... Whatever. Maybe to drop all fucking threat for a second? If you have to do that, then honestly, things aren't going very well for you anyway. So why would you do that? I just have to ask, why would you ever do that? Make any sense? I would like to increase my fashion here, though. Ooh, I think Bloodstone works, kind of. Hold on a second. Let's see. Oh, we should have plenty of Bloodstone. I can use that. What is this actually affecting? I don't see it changing a single thing. Okay, what do I have the most of? I don't see it actually doing anything. I got this. That is tier 3 shit. Okay, well, I'm not using cotton for anything, so yeah, whatever. Oh, okay, so now it's the outside. Alright. Anything super gangster? Ooh, man, that looks... I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty sweet. Wait. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, wait. Oh, no. No, not really. Man, that Great Bear Hide. Okay, what am I losing with this Great Bear Hide? That is a dex thing. Dragonling scales actually look pretty solid. They're like a glossy version of this. That whole matte thing, though. Wow, I'm kind of digging that. Alright, fuck it. Oh, okay. Oh, that's probably pretty cool. Ooh. Oh, that's... Okay. No, I'm totally digging that. Okay, high ever weave so far. Velveteen's not bad, but high ever weave, man, that's my shit right there. Actually see that. Alright, anyway. So we got some daggers. I'm not going to craft anybody's staffs or do anything else until we get some dragons under our belt. And honestly, the Impri, it's not the worst idea to start from like one campsite and then work your way all the way to the dragons. Because there's a shit ton of stuff to gather along the way, if you will.
It is all a grand jest. Ha ha.
Nice. 14 hours. Damn.
Inquisitor.
Gather cloth, gather leather. Oh. Alright, well, probably some damn dragon fights. I don't think I want to expend any other resources and like runes and shit. I mean, you get dragon slaying runes, obviously that's going to help you here. I'm not going to waste them on daggers that I'm not using at the end game. Honestly, well, I mean, if I could have made some cheap ass dragon slaying runes, I mean, that's not the worst idea because that's exactly why I made these daggers. To be honest, okay, so where we're going is here. That's where we're going. I think if we're gonna craft all of our shit, I think we need more materials. It's like, man, you got a bunch of shit. You got a bunch of materials. No, kind of, we really don't. It's not what it looks like. Got all the fade risks in this area, right? Yeah, totally did that. Don't really need that. The camp here is a good start. I think we'll just start from here. I do know that the bloodstone is huge. If you can get a fade touched. We got one. Actually, I think we have two, but let's see if we can get another one. Just because. When your abilities cost less, you can use more abilities. Just saying. And we're not getting any hit markers here. Don't really know any way. Yeah, I don't see why it wasn't showing just a second ago. I don't really know any way to increase your luck as far as drops go. There's probably something you can do in the game for that. It's probably hidden in like another perk or something at the war table. That would be my guess. I see Everite. Yeah, but this is the shit. see Dawnstone, Bloodstone. Yeah, don't think I'm giving up my Dawnstone anymore.
Please move along.
Nothing to report.
Now, if you really want to cherry pick, oh yeah, man, some of them are a day. They're like literally a day. You can cheat. You can fucking go in there and go into your console and like reset your time or do something with your actual like console location settings, and yeah. They gotta cheat for everything, right? I don't really give a shit about all that. I mean, honestly, if I'm not prepared to wait when the game says wait. I mean, cheating because you're a pussy in combat is one thing. Cheating because you just don't have any patience for anything? Why the fuck are you playing an RPG in the first place? That's my question. Hope that hurts somebody's feelings. Because if it hurts your feelings, well, you're not an RPG player. I'll just say that. Pretty plain and simple. Dude, nothing respawned here. It's kind of weird. This is definitely your Bloodstone route, though. All this extra Dawnstone and all this extra bullshit. This is really good for, what we want is Dragon Bones. We want enough Dragon Bones to actually, make a shield and make a weapon for, Cassandra. Make a shield, make a weapon, whatever from there, and then make 2 daggers as well. So that's probably going to be like, probably like, literally like 60 Dragon Bones, I guess. I mean, we can go to the Black Emporium and buy some. I got plenty of money. So, I mean, maybe we could do that. That's a thought. And then all the metal that you have is pretty much just upgrades. You know, like, what do you want? Like, extra strength, extra constitution, blah, 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 blah. Like that type of thing. That's pretty much all your tier 3 stuff it's good for at that point. Now your staffs. Now your staffs are dictated by your metals, like your specific metals. Like, let's say Dawnstone does frost damage, Dragon Bones do fire damage, but fire damage is probably the cheapest damage in the game. Like, if you got 2 tier 3 staffs, the frost staff is going to do like 90, and your fire staff of the exact same quality is going to do like 120. So it's like literally going to do 30-something% more. Why? Because the game doesn't really care about fire damage, to be honest. It doesn't seem to, anyway. It seems like lightning is the most valuable, although some of the hardest enemies in the game are immune to lightning. So, like the dragons, immune to lightning.
Inquisitor.
Pride demons, the hardest demon you're going to actually get in a Fade Rift, immune to lightning. So I don't know why it's the most. I guess because besides those 2 enemies, everybody else is at least susceptible to it. Maybe, you know, not weak to it, but at least susceptible. Lightning is much more effective in Dragon Age 2, actually.
What is this now?
Is there something you need? Yes, thank you.
Good day to you. And you? Of course.
Just what we needed. I don't think they knew. I can't believe this.
Oh, yes.
Alright. Well, let's see. Okay, so where do we go from here? Any more materials? Really just kind of trying to farm without actually, like, farming. These two bridges. So either one should take us there. Got another camp up here. Although I think there is some shit along the way. I could probably go upgrade some of my potions and stuff. Just hadn't really been using them. Honestly, just, like, not really. When's the last time you used a regeneration potion? I wouldn't mind upgrading regen potions to where they have AoE. When they have AoE, it makes those electric dragons a little bit less annoying. Not gonna lie. See? Like, what are you actually doing here? See, this is where I say, like, if it's not an AoE dagger, it actually is making a difference. Still saying 0. But I was actually hitting that Templar from the front for, like, damn near my dagger score. I did not look while I was in stealth. Wait, hold on. Why don't I look while I'm in stealth? Come on. Show it. God damn it. See, that's supposed to be 50 right there. It's not actually showing any of it. What a shame. Let's go do some dragon fights. Just because. I don't know, I kind of like the one dragon that instead of using fire, uses big frosty spitballs. Frosty spitballs. If Frosty was here, she'd be like, "Hey, hey, that's not cool." Okay, my bad, Frosty. But still, I mean, that's what the dragon does. It's Frosty spitballs. Actually, Frosty would probably be pretty cool with that. She'd be like, "Really, really, man." Let's see. I gotta remember. Damn, it seems like both these dragons are frost dragons. You got 3. It might be like fire, frost, fire. The final one, the mama dragon, the baddest dragon is a fire dragon. I know that. And she brings in all of her babies. Because, I mean, might as well abort your entire fucking family while you're dying, I guess. That's some logic and reason. She should be defending her babies, but no, she cries to her babies for help so her babies can just fucking die. I guess that shows that dragons are evil, but here they are. You can actually see them flying around. They do have some cool looking dragons too, I'm not gonna lie. That is a fact. Very cool looking dragons.
We should look around.
The death siphon. Well, now we need to actually look at that. What does that do? Every time an enemy dies nearby, where this amulet gains health and stamina. Oh, well, I'm always killing shit around Cassandra. Always. So, maybe this would health and stamina? Okay, so maybe that's a good thing. Alright, so now this, where this amulet regenerates mana or stamina at a higher rate. God, that seems like a waste. To not give it to somebody. It just seems so effective. I'll hang on to that. Let's just see if Dorian can actually do more shit. You know, more shit. See, lightning staff I think is good against. I don't think there's a lightning. Is there a lightning dragon here? Anybody? What's up? Well, we're not fighting the last dragon. Because I think she's actually above our level. So if we fight her now, all we're gonna get is just nothing in return for actually doing it. So maybe. I don't think there's a lightning dragon here. I think they're both frost dragons, is what I actually think. Just saying. That's what I actually think. Staff of the Fire Drake. Dragon Slaying Rune. Oh my god, dude, this is a gangster-ass staff. No, I did not make the staff. It's definitely a named staff. Great Scout Shield. Okay, that's garbage. Still using this bullshit, to be honest. I don't think so. I think they're both frost dragons. I think it's two frost and a fire dragon. That's what I remember this being. Could be wrong. Probably wrong, but problem is you've got like that death siphon. That's really only good for mobs. Doesn't do shit against the dragon. Because the dragon is usually going to be by itself. I'm guessing there's a frost dragon, then there's a frost dragon with babies. That's what I actually think is going on here. And the babies are like supposed to be the annoying part. Honestly, 2 fire staffs is probably the best thing to do here. Not gonna lie. But lightning staff, it's not terrible. Oh, here we go. That was an instant kill. That's what I'm talking about.
I presume you know what they will say of Corypheus, Dorian.
Darkspawn, madman, relic of an unwanted past. Don't keep me in suspense.
They will say he is Tevinter.
No.
I'm aware you
Said
claim to be innocent
no.
of that, but the damage is done.
I love Dorian.
I'm not
Dorian's
here
like,
on behalf of my
no.
nation's reputation, Vivian.
Not
I'm
possible.
here to do what is right.
Could never
Many
happen.
more of your countrymen felt as
No. Dorian's cool as shit. It's just like, no. Never. I can't believe they would say that. What will we do? Right? I'm pretty sure this is a fucking frost dragon. And I'm pretty sure we're about to go kick its ass. I'm pretty sure this is about to be some pretty convincing ass kicking. Y'all remember back in the day when we were playing this shit all the time? We used to time dragon fights. And if we couldn't do it in under, like, I don't know, a certain number of minutes or whatever, it was like, yeah, fail. That didn't work. Yeah, actually what this dragon is up there doing is actually building guard. You can hear it. It's expecting us, let's just put it that way. I like the idea that you're actually like building suspense here. You're actually building suspense. I think that's cool. I mean, like, if you've never been here before, like, this is a pretty cool dynamic in the game. Not gonna lie.
A dragon. I suppose we must fight it.
That's 31,000. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the music is epic. Yeah, fucking Frosty Spitballs. Frosty Spitballs, right? Bitch ass dragon. I get chilled. That's 25K. Y'all see those guaranteed crits? No potions, no bullshit. Just doing shit. Oh my god. Everybody's fucking... And you can't get everybody to move. Okay, so the game is just fucking glitching. How'd that feel, bitch? Fucking coward again. This fucking dragon runs like a liberal from truth. It literally runs like a liberal from truth. Like, literally. I didn't see the number on that one. Y'all see the number on that one? That's garbage. That's actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. That's Sigil of Deathroot. 10% attack minus 50 healing bonus. I think that's what I actually go for as a sigil on my armor. We got 20 dragon scales, 19 bones, and 14 webbing off one dragon. That's what happens when you fight a dragon at the level you're supposed to. If you don't, it's like 2, 1 and 1, 3, 2 and 1, some shit like that. Right? So, good times. Let's see. Everybody leveled. Okay, so Dorian at this point. Yeah, I think we've done pretty much everything here. That's cool. That's cool. Haven't done anything there, but we haven't upgraded. Well, we have upgraded some stuff. Probably want that. Damage bonus for 200% if you revive, but then you fall again. You might actually be able to finish a fight, but I'll tell you what. Let's just revive an ally and give them some extra damage resistance so they don't die again. Like, that works for me. I'm assuming that actually works. I could be wrong. Maybe it doesn't even work at all, and I'm just fucking wasting points on shit because I believe what the game is telling me. Maybe that's a thing. Your party does more damage to taunted targets. Your party does more damage to taunted targets. I should have had that shit forever ago. But it's actually going to help, so whatever. I mean, it's what happens at the end of the day, right? I actually kind of would like this, but got that. Got that. Don't have any of that yet. All Right, so dispelling magic actually increases pretty much everything you do for a while. Okay, well, that works for me. Might as well upgrade the shit you've already got, right? Oh, let's see. That's a whole lot better than what she's got. I mean, I've got to craft her some stuff, but this is sick. That's some sick ass armor. Not gonna lie. So that's blue. This is purple. So, yeah, whatever. All right, that works. That's garbage. Nobody's using that. Oh, I do think she actually uses this shield. Sorry, it's the exact same thing she's already got. Oh, Staff of the Void. Oh, that's a sick ass electric staff. That's a sick electric staff. Plus 36 magic. I don't know. I don't think I can make anything better than that except critical chance. But as far as just a regular drop, yeah, that's pretty gangster. Not gonna lie. It's got that. Okay, well this can pretty much go fuck itself, right? And then let him just use that. This is garbage too. We're never using 2 electric staffs, I don't think. Ever. Electric is kind of like that one-off, so that you can do like extra damage besides whatever the enemy is weak to. It's too bad we don't have elemental weapons. All right, man. Thanks, T. All right, man. Good night, buddy. He's like, I can't take it no more. I can't take it no more. About here, right? Yeah, here we go. Nothing but dragons over here, man. Nothing but dragons. Oh, and the fucking Templar assholes. Probably trying to harness the dragons. Okay, so apparently there's a glitch spot that you can't recover from. Awesome. Okay, so that was one. Is that all that's up here? It's like literally just Arbor Blessing shit? Really? Yeah, I guess it is. I mean, I don't know how many of those you actually need. I think I've got like 200 now. Probably. One 6, 7. Yeah, right. Okay, so I think this is the dragon too. Damn it! I gotta pee. I'm back. Let's see. That was what, 19 dragon bones? If we could do that again, that would be amazing. The webbing or skin or webbing or whatever, that's really good for mages. So we got another Colosseum. Got to get another major Red Templar ambush, right? So are they trying to harness the dragons too, or some shit? It's a Fade Rift. I guess these are things actually devoured by the dragons, right? Okay, maybe this was a bad direction to come down here. Yeah, we're gonna have to go down this way. I'm not seeing anything here.
You must have crossed paths with Lady Morrigan in the court, yes?
There is no need to use that title, my dear. She is an ill-bred apostate, nothing more.
Odd. I thought you'd easily relate to a commoner of ambition.
You thought incorrectly. It's outrageous that she's been forced on the Inquisition.
We'll see how it turns out. I'm hoping she can help.
More likely she will help herself.
How Morrigan would hold up to that kind of scrutiny. That's what Morrigan would call it, scrutiny. Oh, scrutiny. That's what Isabella would call it too. Let's wait. I'm like totally going with this. I don't know why I just took 1,000 damage from absolutely nothing. I took 1,000 damage from absolutely nothing. Pew, pew, pew. You hear those pew pew pews? I'm just taking damage to stagger me. That has nothing to do with the game whatsoever. Nothing to do with the game whatsoever. Crazy. Pure spirit. Well, we can make at least one superb spirit rune for a staff. Just got to figure out which staff you actually want to put that on. Put it on a fire staff, frost staff, lightning staff. Don't really know, right? Okay, so I said I wanted that, but there was one other thing that I was looking at. Really not much else to grab, to be honest. That's another couple points of dex. That's cool, I guess. I do like seeing thousands pop up on my damage feed. I do like seeing that. Just on basic crits. Let's see if we can... You can still hit multiple enemies on a backstab, too. Yeah, you can still hit multiple enemies on a backstab with single target daggers. I think that's your most important thing. As long as you can still do that. Totally solid. Totally solid. Say we should have all of those. Definitely at this point. Definitely have all of those. I think this is another bitch ass frost dragon. I think it calls in babies though. So like that's kind of the difference. And I haven't gone back to collect my shards either. I haven't done that at all. Alright, well, good times, right? Fuck it, let's go. Carlton's on. Getcha. Dude, that haste is such a waste. Haste is a waste. We could have done so much with that skill point. God damn it. Oh, that hit hard. Oh, that was like half your fucking health bar, bitch. That hit hard. I didn't see the number on it. I'm guessing it was probably about like 50K-ish. Good music. Good music. Anybody see the number on that? Oh, babies. Here come the babies. There go your babies, bitch. It's just gonna fly again. Dude, these are the most annoying fucking dragons ever in a video. These dragons are more pussy than fucking Skyrim dragons. How's that even possible? Okay, whatever. I'll just grab my shit. More pussy than Skyrim dragons. Wow. That's saying a lot. Also, now you're just gonna just be up there. What a pussy-ass, coward, fucking dog shit-ass dragon. I win. What a coward-ass dragon. What a bitch. Okay, that's garbage. That's garbage. Damn, that's actually not bad. I'm not gonna lie. That might be better than the armor that I'm actually wearing right now. Beautiful. Anyway, whatever. So like you're probably gonna have shit like way back, forever ago. 7? Seriously? 7. 7. Okay. 4. Anything like right here? No. Five. 6. We have something like right here, right in front of us. Got that one. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. This is like really annoying. Nothing here. There it is. It was like right in front of us too. Like literally was. Okay, don't really give a shit about that. Shit, everybody leveled again? Nice. Weird. I don't think I leveled again, but whatever. If you say so. It's like maxed out. So do we want this? Yeah, see, you can't have this. But on the assassin tree, you could actually have that. You actually could do that. Which is weird to me. 20% damage return is nice. But you know what's really nice? Is that cooldown reduction. So probably just take this and this. I mean, might as well get 2 passives, right? Instead of 1. We just kill that. When you are in combat, lightning will periodically strike a random nearby enemy. This is not friendly fire. It's +3 magic. I mean, that works for me. %, for every creature within 4 meters? Oh, shit. It says enemies. I mean, like, it's specific enemies, which means it's not friendly fire. Lightning bolt does more damage if there are other enemies nearby. 200%. So if you hit an enemy that has like 3 enemies around it, that's hitting for like 1,000%. And the main target stays paralyzed for longer. The 60.125 is because we've obviously got some spell cost reduction. That's expensive, but damn. Huh. Interesting. All right, works for me. I'm just actually just looking at that just because.
Treacherous ground here. I'm picturing myself bumping all the way down a mountain.
So that's the main Colosseum. I didn't see how many dragon bones we actually got, but might as well go ahead and do some fade rifts, right? Pure lightning. Yeah, I don't know. Even if you get lucky, I don't know that there's enough. There's enough superb stuff. Oh, the lady in the lake. Gotcha. Pirate cutlass. Go figure. I don't know that there's enough superb stuff to make like superb runes for all of your shit. Probably like if you just did it perfect, I guess. Anyway, this is the final dragon in this area. What I would suggest is we actually go do something quest related. Like, what is it? Into the Abyss? we'd probably go do Into the Abyss and then come back and kill this dragon at level. We're just not quite there yet. We got weapons to fight with. We can actually do things, so... okay, so let's see if we picked up anything. I'm gonna go refill. Let's see if we picked up anything that we can actually use. I think our party, like, aside from gear, is pretty set. Honestly, we could probably go make a staff. Probably go make some sets of armor. Probably. All right. All right, let's see. 216? Oh, okay. That's actually interesting. 216. That's definitely something to look at. That's a whole lot more damage. Attack. Critical chance isn't there. 5% extra damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's just... It's not a great sword, though. It's just a sword. And you can put a rune into it if you want to. Amazing. I can save that for somebody else. Abilities cost 20% less stamina if not being hit for 5 seconds. That's actually pretty gangster, I'm not going to lie. Okay, so all I did was increase my maximum stamina by 15. That abilities cost less thing is kind of huge. Oh, wait. Sorry. Maddie. 241. Abilities cost 7.5. Yeah, I put the right thing. 39 dex. Okay, so that reduces stuff. 39 dex is a lot of attack and a lot of critical damage. Yeah, I can give that to somebody else though. Definitely. Anyway, sorry. Just looking at what I got. Yeah, probably don't need any of that either, to be honest. Somebody might be able to use it. Give that to companions, I guess. Don't need that. Don't need that. It's garbage. Okay, so apparently we played for at least a couple hours, right? Colin's reporting back in. Yeah, I want to save this dragon for later. I mean, we can kill it right now. We totally can do that. But I think we're going to get nerfed on the materials if we do it. We can always go to the Black Emporium and just buy more shit if we want it. So, I mean, I guess there's that. I guess. We got plenty of money, so. I don't think this dragon actually drops anything that we need. It's a good question. All right, let's just take one step farther. I'm pretty sure there's a massive Red Templar ambush here. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, 100%. A bunch of these assholes. Xander's just killing it. Beautiful. It's not always the combo, which kind of makes the whatchamacallit, kind of makes the duelist a little bit more fun. Don't really have to worry about combos. You can just kind of just freely do shit. Okay, so like I said, this is like the last dragon. Yeah, you could totally do this. That's a lot of Philandrous, man. That's a lot of Philandrous. I think we need Prophet's Laurel, though. That's what I think we actually need. And we could also get these shards. Shards, 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 shards. Like, that's an actual thing, too. Okay. I mean, if you're going to build a character, build your damn character, I guess, right? I don't know, I'm kind of burned on this a little bit, but I would like to see what numbers we can come up with. It's a lot of work to actually get there, but hey, man. Gotta live for the DPS, right? Okay, so... well, we're definitely actually right here. Landris. I think anything after this is like way over there, right? There's one here somewhere. Okay, it's in the arena, I think. Pretty sure it's in the arena. Now, if the dragon attacked again right now, I would be totally cool with that. 100%.
I presume you know what they will say of Corypheus, Dorian.
Darkspawn, madman, relic of an unwanted past? Don't keep me in suspense.
They will say he is Tevinter.
No.
I'm aware you claim to be here to counter that, but the damage is done.
I'm not here on behalf of my nation's reputation, Vivian. I'm here to do what is right.
If only more of your countrymen felt as you do.
You know, if you're going to be like super judgy, you got to be willing to be judged by the same measure which you're judging everybody else. That's a scary thing. Oh my God, I'm so much better than you are because of such and such. Okay, well, how about such and such, such and such, and such and such? Now who are you? Okay, I'm a piece of shit. But that doesn't change the fact that you're a piece of shit because I judged you first. No, man, it doesn't work like that. It really doesn't work like that. I'm not sure if it's on this side of the gulf or the other. Yeah, I guess it's obviously the other. Alright, cool. Anyway, true story, right? And somehow we've gotten all the shards in the Impri. And I totally did not plan on doing that. But you know what the cool thing is? If you look at the top left, everybody has a full bar of guard. Because Cassandra is amazing. It's just how she rolls. She's like, if If I'm going to be invincible, everybody should be invincible. That's her motto. Gotta love it. All right. Let's see. We're gonna have to get to this somehow. There's some Everite. We definitely want that. We want a lot of that. I'm pretty sure we want a shit ton of Everite. Just basic shit to build stuff with. No, don't do that. God damn it. Motherfucker. Okay, just let me just stop being a dick. You know what? I'll just do this. That's fine. I win. Bitch. I don't know if it's over or under. I think it's under. Yeah, it definitely is under. $500 influence just for that. Imagine that. We should probably go to the Oasis. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? Just go to the Oasis. See what we can actually unlock here. Yeah. Let's see. Well, that kind of sucks. There's like no... Yeah, you can't even travel to those points. You gotta start from here. That's fine. I think the only other thing we might actually want to do is come back and kill that Ravager. That's the highest level vanilla game dragon in the game. Just saying.
Dispatch for you.
What is it?
This could help us.
Nice. Now, nobody has guard. Well, we killed the Tevinter presence here. Like, Tevinter's dead. Like, literally dead. Apparently. Yeah, they actually gave up. Somehow the Tevinters are actually looking for the same thing you are, though. Like these shards and shit like this. Like, the Devinters have a shit ton of blood mages. So why aren't they, Yeah, that's like the final vault. Why aren't the Devinters, trying to cut you off at every pass? You know what I'm saying? Let's see. So we should have a decent number of shards right now. You got fire resistance, you got cold resistance, and you got spirit resistance. Spirit is the most harmful. True story. But then cold is where you actually get your rune stuff. Spirit is actually where you get your rune stuff too. Not gonna lie. But that's literally where you get your rune stuff. I say we finish this off. Nice. Hitting hard up in here, man. Hitting hard up in here. Are you saying nobody dropped anything? This is where you get that fade touched fusion velvet. Yeah, it's nice. We probably don't have enough runes for anything else. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? You don't get to just disappear for free anymore, man. The motherfucker got 8 extra lives and still lost. Yeah, man, you don't get any more cheats, man. The game is so rigged against you, it's ridiculous. But it's not an RPG, it's just basically an action game, so doesn't really matter, I guess. Which is a shame. That is an absolute shame. Alright, so let's just go ahead and pick up our free shit. Nice. Gotta love it. More money. Okay, cool. Oh, you got this over here. And this over here. We'll probably just go buy some dragon bones. I mean, we might as well. We've got all our schematics. We might as well, like, literally do that. Intense 5. Pure 1. But you got a Master Spirit rune here. So if you can make one superb... If you can make one superb and make... I mean, you're good. If you can make one superb and then you got a Master too. Get 10% spirit resistance. Works for me. Still got money here. All right, so the one other thing that's annoying is fire. But what you actually want to be able to make is frost runes. You want at least one in your daggers. At least one. So let's see if we can actually do that. I doubt it. Oh, yeah. No, we can actually probably do one more. Yes, we can. Now we can make frost runes, too. Gotta love it. Ooh, enhanced winter's grasping. Damn, that's pretty sick. So I'm guessing you get one superb frost thing, one. But you get like 5 intense ones, so I mean, I guess that's pretty cool. So we can definitely make some frost runes. We're short. We need 9 more. Yeah, it requires. But we still had 9, which is kind of crazy. Well, let's see if we can actually get into the fire door. We got 9 runes, right? I think we only need 8. Let's see what happens. Pretty sure we only need 8. No, we need 12. Yeah, we need 12. Sorry. Alright, well, whatever. At least we got something out of it. Yeah, the superb spirit rune should go in the best staff that you have. Your in-game staff. So I'm guessing we just craft an in-game staff for somebody, put a superb spirit rune in it, and just go with it. Right? Nice. Well, I got enough dragon bones for daggers. I don't know if I have enough dragon bones for a main hand weapon and a shield, though. Let's see, crafting materials, dragon bones. What do I have? I should have a bunch. Dragon bones, 45. See, I probably need 28 of those. What does that leave? 17? We gotta kill at least one more dragon. Did we ever kill that bitch in Crestwood? At least one more dragon. At least one more dragon. I don't think we killed that bitch in Crestwood. Let's see. There's Crestwood right there. Where's that dragon at? Dragon is... No. We didn't kill the dragon here. We actually didn't. Okay, so what I'm going to do... I think this is the only place we can actually do it. No, wait. I think you could actually do this at the keep, right? I think the keeps have potion upgrade tables. I think they might, actually. Not sure. That doesn't really matter. And we can also go to the Storm Coast. And we can kill that dragon. That's a fucking electric dragon too, which is really, really, really annoying. They're the worst dragons to fight. They're just not... Nobody tested this shit on Nightmare. Nobody at BioWare tested the electric dragons on Nightmare. Nobody did.
I would offer no mercy. We nearly lost the cream.
Fuckers. Let's create a staff, though. Let's get a frost staff. Yeah, let's get a frost staff. Like,
Not trying to step on your
a
toes.
frost staff. Like, a really good one. And then we'll probably go electric after that. Fuck, I don't know, man. Maybe fire? I don't know. Lyrium infused. Okay, the problem with these staffs is you can't put a handle or a pommel on them. So we probably don't want any of this shit. Offense leather, that's cool, but you can't put a handle on it. So actually this is not good. Offense leather, offense cloth, utility leather. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Actually, how about offense, offense, offense? Works for me. Seer staff, that's what we're rolling with. It's actually better than any of this. $115 is compared to $125, but I can put a fucking grip and a staff blade on that shit. That works for me. All right, so 22 metal. That's a lot. Anyway, so you can take half your fucking dragon bones to make a fire staff, but I mean it's notably 112, 115. Okay, here we go. What is this? That's electricity. That's cold. I think I want to save the silverite. Maybe? That's fire. That's cold. Here we go. Stagger, stagger. Probably just use that. Okay. And then critical chance. Critical chance. That's exactly what we're going for. So we definitely... Okay, so... Oh, that's critical damage. God damn it. Flanking damage. asunder. Critical chance. Wow. Okay, so... Well, I mean... That's cool, I guess. Guess we're gonna have to go farm some... fucking great bear hides, I guess. And then... Attack is cool, I guess. Attack or attack. Attack or attack or attack, right? Alright, cool. Now. Abilities cost 10% less. So actually you want like 4 of these. You want one for a staff, you want one for armor, for both of your mages. Do you understand how gangster that is? You understand how fucking disgusting that is? That is disgusting. Abilities cost 10% less stamina. I mean, you just gotta go with it. Gives icicle. That'll work. Okay, so now we look at the grip and then we look at the blade too. Let's just make sure we can actually modify this. The seer staff should be modifiable. I'm pretty sure. Or no. Are you telling me you can't actually put a grip or a staff blade on this shit? Hold on a second. Let me just remove these real quick. Okay. All right. Sorry. Just had to make sure I could actually put something on them. All right, so we need a grip and we need a blade.
Served the lord who loaded his catapult.
Just had to make sure it wasn't one of those, you can't actually do anything with this. It's going to be just a frost staff, which is going to work 90% of the time, especially against, like, fucking dragons and stuff and rage demons and things. I think the witches and corpses still take... No, actually, I think corpses might actually be immune to that. The witches and corpses. Outside of that, should be pretty good. Unless there's a frost horror in like a DLC or something. And then maybe you got a problem. Oh, shit. Anyway. Alright, so, let's see. Alright, so we want a grip that has offense. Okay, that's probably our best one. I'm pretty sure it is. So that's critical chance and willpower, magic, whatever, doesn't really matter. 6 leather, 8 leather, best one. So what we want is critical chance here too. Critical damage. Flanking damage, seriously? Sunder. And we're out of great bear hides. I definitely want 14. Okay, I mean, we can do that. No, I want 14, though. We need great bear hides. We need a lot of them. Because it's not just this. It's also... Ah, son of a bitch. Fucking really? Okay, so we need to go farm great bears. We, like, literally need to go farm great bears. Okay, well, there you have it. And frost. You know what? Great bears are immune to frost. Doesn't really matter. It's not going to change my directive, if you will. Fuck me, man. Great bears. Well, great bears are just where we guys, like, literally where we just came from. In pre. Oh, we just go back to the main thing and just circle this fucking lake for about 10 minutes. You can go to the Exalted Plains. Now, you can totally go to the Exalted Plains, and there's great bears there. True story. 100% great bears there. I'm trying to think of something else we need from there other than a dragon. Oh, well, that's actually a thought. There's a dragon there that we can fuck with. Exalted Plains. Once again, the game is baiting us in. We're getting baited here. Like, seriously getting baited. Like, hey, go over here. You can get everything you want. Just play more of the game. Just... Damn, it's like, I don't know, liberal marketing, I guess. Probably level up with this. Honestly, probably, like, literally level up with this.
Someone's turning into a bit of a dragon hunter, I've heard.
That's garbage. That's influence. Cool, I guess. We probably need to do some of this shit.
At your service.
How is Baron Edward?
Cold, I imagine. Why?
If the red lyrium continues to grow, the cold will be the least of his problems.
The new volunteers. Guys, the villager. Unfortunately, Lord Basile has now discovered the whereabouts of his missing daughter and has accused the Inquisition of kidnapping her. However, slander of the Inquisition has cast a shadow on her relations with the wealthy. You know what? Just whatever. Just whatever. I think Exalted Plains. No. Emerald Graves. Actually, Emerald Grave is what I'm actually thinking of. Sullivan Blade. Oh, Sullivan Blade. Dude, the blade is garbage, but... Okay. Like, seriously? Alright, never mind. It's a Revenant fight. It's a Revenant fight. It's like uber boss level fucking Corypheus level. No, Corypheus looks like a pussy compared to these Revenants. Seriously. Like it's an actual thing. Alright, I guess we go to the Emerald Graves. I guess we do. I don't know, man. I'm kind of clueless at this point. Let's see. This is a lot of these Orlesian rebels, I guess. I don't know. Those that are loyal to the Duke, who basically got sentenced to death. And these people are not trying to hear that. But, I mean, it was the best thing to happen. Just saying. Because the Duke was, as soon as this whole Corypheus threat is dissolved, guess what he's going to do? Attack Ferelden. Because if you haven't had enough war, let's get more war.
Fairbanks. He won't share his information with anyone but you. He and his men are camped out at Watcher's Reach on the path ahead. From what we can tell, they're refugees from the war. Peasants, mostly.
I do enjoy these encounters. It's like we're getting to know each other.
We are, aren't we? Such a shame our meetings are so brief. But, you know, saving the world and all that.
This is Dragon Age Inquisition's Serana from Skyrim. Like, they didn't just study Skyrim, they actually copied Skyrim to do everything wrong that they could do right and do everything right that wasn't right in the first place. Okay.
Thank you for the information.
Just saying.
I'll head out.
One other thing. You've tangled with the Freemen of the Dales before. They have a presence here. Watch your back, Inquisitor.
Okay, we'll just kill everything. Alright. Well, that works for me. I can kill everything. No, I mean, like, literally, I can kill everything. If it doesn't deserve to live, it dies. That's pretty simple.
Dispatch for you. Inquisitor, if you have a moment.
What is it?
This may be worthwhile.
Skin and rash fine? Okay, alright. Hold on. I can do that. Nug skin and rash fine. Pretty sure I'm pretty solid on all those fronts.
Word for you.
What is it?
This may be worthwhile.
Nug skin and rash fine. Well, let's, I guess, try it again. Alright.
Inquisitor, have something for you.
What is it?
See for yourself, sir.
City and Bloodstone. That'll work. We should probably have come here a long time ago. But it's cool that you don't ever get the same playthrough twice, right?
What is it?
You may want to look into this.
Pyrophyte. Okay. I'm cool. Whatever. Alright. Well, let's go, I guess. What we didn't do, though... Alright, hold on a second. What we didn't do was, upgrade our tonics. Mainly, honestly, just health potions if possible, but then regeneration potions. Because you eventually want that AoE. That AoE regen, that's the shit. And I didn't actually go upgrade my shit. Okay, well that's cool. The cool thing is we can just go here and look into that and then just come back. Haven't actually done anything. Got some, I don't know, PowerPoints, but that doesn't really matter. Well, I definitely need a shit ton of great bear hides, right? Alright, let's see.
The pen is mightier, my
I got Prophet's Laurels. Got Amrita Veins. Increased duration. Alright. Doubles the healing amount. Wow. Okay. Proximity heal. Need healing too. Okay, that is the most gangster shit ever from regen potions. Alright. 5 Prophet's Laurel. That's Storm Coast. We're actually probably going to the Storm Coast. I mean, if we're gonna build a party, build your party, man. Just fuck it. Just build your party. 2 Rashfine Nettle. Increase magic bonus. Yep. Okay, so what you actually have to manually do at this point is actually activate mana potions. Yeah, you actually have to actually activate mana potions. That means you don't have bees, but you do have mana potions. Or lyrium potions. Well, same thing. Whatever. Then you can lyrium potions. Wait. Then you can do. No. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, cool. And then with yourself, I don't know. Do you want bees? Or do you want Mighty Offense Tonic? And then you basically have bees with Cassandra. Now you're going to have to like start micromanaging potion distribution at the beginning of a fight. But God damn it, I mean, it's actually worth something. All right, cool. So now Mighty Offense Tonic. Let's see. All right, we got that. Damage by 19. Grants a 100% damage bonus on critical hits. Oh, okay. That's pretty fucking stupid. Let's see. Rash Fine Nettle, don't really care. Okay, that's pretty cool. Body Offense Tonic. Grants 100% damage bonus on critical hits. Oh, okay. That's pretty fucking cool. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. For a fucking assassin. You mean I can just do double everything? Yeah? Really? Okay, cool. Let's just do that. Every time. Alright, so when you equip potions, what does it take? It takes an Embrium and an Elf Fruit. And I have like damn near 200 of those. That 100% works for me. I'm totally taking that. So, let's see what we can actually do. This would be fantastic if... Yeah, this is awesome. Alright, okay, so you just incorporate all the buffs for your party going into a fight and then see what happens. 100% works for me. All right, hold on a second. Nice. We get damage bonus against dragons. And that's it. I'll take a damage bonus against dragons every day of the week. Something tells me we actually need to basically do Varric's companion quest.
To talk your ear off? I think I can oblige.
Can I ask you something, Varric?
You want to talk about me? I'm flattered. Also inclined toward extravagant lies.
Are you from Ferelden? Orlais?
Free marches, born and raised in Kirkwall. And despite whatever you've heard, no, Kirkwall's not that bad.
How do you and Cassandra know each other?
You heard about the Kirkwall Chantry being destroyed? The guy responsible used to be a friend of mine. The Seeker had questions about that, and I had answers.
Thanks, Varric.
No problem.
You destroyed the Chantry. Was the fucking pedophile, goddamn woke, liberal, piece of fucking leftist shit called Anders. Everything that's wrong in the world. Like literally the 100% pharmaceutical grade antagonist to any video game, to any life situation, to any government, to any bank, to any school, to any church. It destroyed the Chantry with a nuke because it was wrong. And it couldn't admit that it was wrong. Sounds pretty woke to me. You can't admit that you're wrong in everything. You're literally wrong in everything. How is it possible as a living being in the real world to be wrong about everything? That is woke. It's literally possession. It's literally satanic possession. You can call it jihadist. You can call it Muslim. You can call it woke. You can call it liberal. You can call it what you want. It is literally everything that's wrong with everything. Tied up in a fucking nutshell. If you don't see that, you're fucking blind on purpose. If you're blind on purpose, the definition of being blind on purpose is called stupid. True story. Anyway, all right, let's see. Where do I actually want to go from here? I guess we do some Exalted Plains stuff, or Emerald. I say Exalted Plains. Emerald Grave stuff. I guess we actually do this. Cradle of Sullivan. This is the Revenant fight. I mean, we can actually do this. Oh, fuck it. Let's go do this real quick. I say real quick. It's not going to be real quick. These are tough fights. They're like seriously tough fights. True story. It's like an entire separate area just for a fucking sword that you're never going to use. But the fights are good. The fights are actually really, really, really good. This is like, okay, well, how is your build? I think my build's okay. Okay, well, then go ahead and do this and see what happens.
So this...
Okay, whatever. I don't think we use this though. That's an amazing damage stat for a frost staff, but I don't think that we should be using this. Okay, lightning's okay. And then probably fire works for me. When you can get 112 out of a frost staff when it's close to a fire staff, that's pretty significant. That's like seriously significant. Son of a bitch. Just get rid of this bullshit. Just get rid of it. Nobody's actually using that.
Where the Sulavine blade was lost.
Or abandoned, if the rumors are to be believed.
Or abandoned because reasons. Right? The way of the bow. You don't get a bow here. You get a fucking sword. So I don't really understand what the point of that is, but whatever. Receive the gifts of the hunt with mindfulness. Fear Adeline, the way of the wood. Okay, that's some more elven shit. My problem with that is the elves don't even understand what they're saying. being elves. The way of the arrow. Swift and silent. I prefer daggers, to be honest. I actually prefer daggers. But, whatever. I guess. Call it what you will. Okay. That just seems pretty fucking weak to me. Wow, okay, that's... Okay, give me a second. Yeah, I don't know, man. Requires veil fire. Requires veil fire. Alright, I just remember this being, like, really, really, really stupid tough. The Revenant fights here are not a joke. They are not a joke.
This place is far too quiet for my liking.
I hear you. I actually agree. 100% agree. Nice. Well, we got money. Okay, so we're gonna have to go... So there's like 3 particular things that you need to activate. And I'm guessing it's just basically these altars, right? Well, let's see. Starlight Chambers. Seriously? Absolute garbage. I'm just going to go ahead and save here because I actually don't remember this.
It's only part of the sword. The elves broke it after all.
That corpse was possessed by a pride demon. No doubt drawn by the elves' use of blood magic.
There must be more altars.
The elves' use of blood magic. Gotta love it. Alright, so I could just carry this shit myself. Right? So this is the upper tier. There we go. Do the exact same thing. Elven hilt. Beautiful. This is like an elven chantry, where all the elves who were under the control of blood magic came to worship the people who dominated them with blood magic, like Dumat. Dumat said, come and fill your pews in my church of fucking worship me or die. Sounds pretty woke, doesn't it? If you don't see that, oh, sorry you can't see it. Awesome. Nice. Oh wow, I really thought that wall right there, I thought that would dissolve and just lead to something. Nice. Alright, well, I think we got 3 of the 4. The last one's supposed to be the hardest, right? Obviously. That's superb spirit. If I didn't have it, I have it now. Pretty sure I had it. It's a mosaic piece. Okay, didn't really actually know that was there, so whatever. The bone. So, where's the last one? For cried as our own would cry, the blade cut each throat, and they were silent. Human blood taken as elven blood had been, innocent blood. I let spirits take the bodies. I let the others fall. Therein lies the justice we deserve. So this is blood magic executed by the elves with humans as the sacrifice. Sorry, man. The elves really aren't the woke ass elves really aren't the victims they claim to be. Maybe you actually are the victim. With all their fucking crying, with all their fucking virtue signaling, with all their fucking making evil good and good evil, maybe you actually are the victim. And the motherfuckers that claim to be the victims are actually the motherfuckers victimizing you. With their fucking Somalian fucking pirate American fucking tax scams and all that shit. Maybe you actually are the victim. And the people victimizing themselves are the ones doing it to you in the first place. Plot twist in real life. That's exactly what that just said. Read it for yourself. Just saying. Look, the shattered pieces of the sword. I just don't know where else to go. Oh, we gotta go down below, right? Yeah, I think we have to go down below. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe this is the last one right here. Nope. It's not the last one. Okay. Nice. Already got that one. Nice. Nice. Okay, well, we actually did something right. Imagine that. Get wrecked, bitch. Seeing the spider webs and shit. It's crazy. Like, nobody's been here forever. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of bullshit that just doesn't amount to anything, to be honest. Nice.
The final piece of the sword. Perhaps Dagna can find a way to restore it.
Beautiful. Works for me. I'll take it. I win. Nice. Okay, I don't think we actually need this sword, but fuck it. I mean, we earned it, right? I actually have to get out of here. That kind of sucks. I'm not sure how I got here, to be honest. We just have to leave, apparently. This is annoying. I shouldn't have to do all this, actually. I should not have to do all this. Okay. Let's do this. Can't do that. actually have to find the exit? You actually have to manually find the exit just to leave. Dude, this is such a piece of shit. Alright, so, let's see. Where's the exit? Okay, Cradle of Sullivan, main level. Okay. Okay, Cradle of Sullivan, main level. That doesn't match with what it actually says. No, it's actually not the main level. It's actually not. That's crazy. It's actually like literally the opposite of the map. Because you can't actually do that. Huh. Alright, so how to leave here? How do you leave? Like literally how do you leave? Cradle Sullivan main level. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's just see. Cradle of Sullivan main level. Alright. How do you leave? How do you leave? Lower level. World map. There we go. Let me just go ahead and just do that because this is the most annoying shit I've ever actually experienced in a video game. Ever. Like in my entire life. This is the most annoying shit I've ever actually experienced. Ever. Like, ever. Like, there's nothing even close to this. This is fucking stupid. Okay, so this is... You say this is the world map. Piece of fucking shit. Absolute fucking garbage, trash can fucking game design. True story. Piece of shit. Like, literally that bad. Wow. Just, let's see, what time is it, man? Was it, shit, almost 6 in the morning? Yeah, I think I'm done here, man. I'm pretty sure I'm done. In fact, I'm positive I'm done. Did we even level there? We didn't even level. I don't know why I even did that, to be honest. That was the stupidest shit I've ever done in my life in a video game. Well, not the stupidest, but probably top 5. Top 5 stupid. Bring the pieces of the sword to somebody who can repair it. To get something that you're not going to use anyway. Right? I don't know. I mean, maybe the sword is actually worth a shit. I don't think so. Pretty sure it's not, but whatever.
Well, how are you?
We found a sword in an elven ruin. Can you do something with it?
That broken thing? You can't stitch a sword. Metal doesn't heal. What if it did, though? That would be amazing.
Dagna, the sword?
Sorry. It's quality, right? I could use the pieces to make a plan for a new sword. One that's less broken. It's like the pieces are inspiration. That's just perfect for you.
So, you actually look at the weapon, and... What did you actually get? It's not any of these. I have no idea. That's... Well, let's see. That's probably what we're going to give Cassandra at some point. But the schematic, what is it? I don't know. We probably already had it. We probably already had it. Okay, so my inventory is full, so yeah. Sullivan Blade. Chance to cast Pull of the Abyss. It's a great sword, so let's just kill that. Let's kill this. Let's kill that. Let's kill this. Let's kill that. That. Okay, that's a pretty gangster ass. I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty gangster ass weapon. Okay, alright, so that, 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 that. The bone is 216, 178. Maybe somebody can use that. Don't really care. Honestly, just do not care. That, kill that. Should probably get the Grand Enchanter staff and the Tempest staff.
Simple blade. Can't go wrong.
And Enchanter staff. Oh, we actually can't. Alright, so sell. So we can actually do some things. Grand Enchanter staff. Don't know if we actually need those, but oh. Dual grip. It's actually trash. 96, 97, 112. So get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Nice. Okay. I'll back a second. Okay. Battle mage. We're actually going to be making this. So, I mean, I don't know. Let's see. What are you actually wearing? 128? Well, okay, that's actually better. Not going to lie. That's 100% better. %5 extra focus. Well, that's... Vivian, 134. As opposed to 172. Okay, so we just get... I don't know. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. We'll make some more later. Bull 201. Just get rid of that. Sarah. Let's go ahead and sell this shit. Got 80,000 coins. Imagine that. Seriously? We just need materials, to be honest. We just need the materials. We got some dragon bones. I think we need some more. I say we probably go back to what, the Exalted Plains? Yeah, let's go back to the Exalted Plains. Did we unlock them? It's Emerald Graves. That's Exalted. Emerald Graves. Sorry. Emerald Graves. Okay. All right, guys. Well, this is where we're picking up again tomorrow. I'm sorry, man. It's like 5 in the morning. No, sorry, it's 6 in the morning. Sorry. If we're just gonna build this character and we're gonna see what kind of numbers we can put up. There's not really any other purpose for building a character in Inquisition other than to see your numbers. Other than that, it's kind of mindless. I mean, we could just finish the game. Honestly, we could just, like, literally strip our character and still finish the game. On whatever trials and whatever settings we have. We could literally do that. It would take longer, and it would be annoying, but it's definitely possible. Anyway, we're just trying to see what numbers we can put up. Haven't put up anything fantastic as of this point. I don't know. Be curious to see if our original build wasn't about the best that you could do with daggers. But I think we have an improvement on that. We just got stuff that we actually need to do, and it's going to take a while. It's going to take another session or two, so I'll just call it what it is. Anyway. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go try to find something to eat and get some rest, and then I'll see you guys tonight. I'm sure it's tonight everywhere. I think America, they put us behind everybody. So if you're ahead, you're ahead. If it's like already tomorrow, the next day, let's see, 17. Well, I guess if you're like in Australia or New Zealand, it's already like, shit, tonight? It's almost 6 in the morning here. It's probably, shit, 10 in the evening? The next day? Whatever. Anyway, it's the weekend, so that's all good. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Anybody who would just wanted to hang out and chat and, you know, just be cool, just to be cool. Appreciate it. All right, guys, I'll catch you guys this evening. Hopefully earlier this afternoon. I'm not going to start streaming as late as I did. I don't think. If that's a thing, then I'll just see you guys tomorrow, to be honest. But I should be on earlier than later. Anyway, good night, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out, and I will catch you guys this evening.